fuck is going on? The fuck? There's only... Dude, there's nothing I have to do tomorrow, bitch. Mariposita, you're powerless here. You're powerless. You can't do anything for me. No work, only game. Here we go. When I woke the following morning, Susato-san was already gone. Because it would have been amazing if they brought Kazuma back at the very last minute. I would have been like, but you know, that was me and my, you know, I was just, you know, thinking about it. Just, you know, I just wish that was the case, you know. But also, Shomes, how come you're okay right now? It would have been really fucking... Steel in the nail feels bad, man. Pretty sure he'll come back. He'll just have to wait a while. Breaks through the wall and save his lover. God, I hope. He should be in bed for a while. Yeah, Shomes should be in bed for a while. Let's see. Susato-san was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. As I began an even longer day than the last, one would remember for the rest of my days. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, we're here now. 30 minutes before the trial. It's the cocaine pulsing through my veins. Good morning, Gina. Okay, be that way. And I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it.
So is your friend then?
Sorry?
No. Her in the fancy dress. Susato, whoever you say it, I don't know.
Her name is Susato. Susato. Oh, Miss Susato had to leave early this morning. She was already gone when the time I woke up.
You're right with that, are you? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off.
Aww, Gina. You're actually being a little thoughtful. She's trying. It's fine. It's not as though Miss Susato and I won't meet again one day.
Even so...
But you, Gina, you only get one chance. This trial today is all we have. Good morning, you two. Is this Shomes? Oh, it's Iris. I'm angry at Shomes so much. I'm so angry at Shomes.
How you feeling, Jenny? Did you manage to sleep?
Yeah, kitty. The cat will testify, Paxi. Of course the cat will testify. It's the most important witness.
Iris, what are you doing here? What do you mean? When a friend's in need, we show our support.
You can't bring the cat, though.
Isn't that right, Waggy? Waggy!
Great way to show off your support, kitty.
I'm gonna have a nose around. What am I gonna do? Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Rena? Jenny?
Oh, well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way fast.
Nah, I always think the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad.
Oh my god.
Yes, that question always gives people's personalities.
Let's not go there.
Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move.
Huh? The bad news was a weather report.
So I hope that Susie made her train to Dover, and that the train was delayed on the way to the port.
Gosh, yes.
Alright then, so what's the good news? Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make it up to time later. Well, that is good news, isn't it? I couldn't give a monkey's... really.
If only all good news cancelled out the bad.
And look, this child has even made the headlines too. Pawnbroker perishes in pig purse plunder. See? How do you like that? I'll let them say what they want. I don't see if I care.
I can't because you're covering your face.
Don't worry. Rena will show everyone that this headlines is nonsense.
I will.
And then in tomorrow's papers the headlines will be Discharged divers is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Reno?
Oh, yes? Let's hope so.
Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it?
It's like she was still here. Today's paper has been entered into the court record. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da.
Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can.
I want to look at this. Case summary. Victim found deceased on the last scheduled omnibus on the day after a stab wound in the abdomen. Details of the victim, Mason Milverton. That's his last name. Mason is his first name. Brickmaker, East End of London. Trial summary. Oh wait. Yeah, okay. Trial summary. Defendant Magnus McGilded. Milverton. You know, like a miller. Like a miller. Someone who works over a mill. It makes sense. Defendant Magnus McGilded, prosecution attorney Lord Barak von Syke, defense attorney Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. However, a surprise 4th witness testimony resulted in acquittal due to insufficient evidence. Oh boy.
Pawnbroker perishes in pig purse plunder. How awful! Virginia, I mean.
But tomorrow's headline will be like, Discharged divers dauntless do-gooder, right?
Yeah, something like that. If possible, I'd like to go even bigger.
Bigger how?
Proud pickpocket protects planet post-trial, perhaps.
Protect planet. Protects planet.
Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's gonna be so great.
But what's this?
There's a sensational story lowered down the front page as well. Look. Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has a finger on the pulse of the world news.
It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies.
Spies?
Apparently they're being intercepted by hostile nations.
Communications are being intercepted. But how could somebody be doing that?
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a career, Runo?
No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday.
Yes, it could be. It could explain why he has Grexy running from pillar to post at the moment.
Nice. Cool. That's really cool. And that's it. Hmm?
Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still.
No, no.
I've been by your side the whole time, giving you more support and encouragement.
I'm not sure that big thing is comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but... But, thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you.
Oh yeah, Iris. Yes, Dinny? Well, I was wondering is all about Sholmes. Did they fix him up alright? Yes. The operation was great success. But have you still hasn't come around yet?
What? Why? 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 What is this? What's going on here? What the hell is going on?
Huh?
He was fine.
I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up.
I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news.
Oh, right.
No Sasato-san and no Mr. Sholmes. I still want to believe that Kazuma's alive. I feel like it's also connected to this bullshit. I don't know why. But I feels it in my bones. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. They wouldn't waste a character like that, would they? Would they? Would they? Please don't Mia. Please don't Mia again. He might be a spy, maybe. Yeah. Like, the fact that he needed to go there to do something else? He had a mission. And it's not... I don't think it was ever related to the lawyer stuff. We'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty sure we'll see. Because the Lord Chief Justice mentioned, like, what exactly was that mission? And Naruhodo's like, I don't know. That's why I have a feeling that he's gonna prop up again. It's all down to me today, to prove that Gina is innocent of his crime. Is Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense? The trial is about to begin. Please make your way to the courtroom. I would explain why Susato was being very protective of something and Kazuma's vague statement about being in Britain. Yep.
It's time then.
Yes, let's go, Gina. Iris?
Lead the way, Runo.
Poor Gina. She's trying to put up a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. Here we go. Alright. Here we go. Here we go! Oh, look at that!
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. This trial will determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. And now I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready. Bugging out already. Garadeb. Mr. Garadeb.
Lord Van Sykes?
My lord.
Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service?
It was some 5 years ago, my lord.
Yes. And then 2 months ago you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly. And here you are again today. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware of that led to this erratic behavior?
What, you don't think he wouldn't say my lord like that? My Gyarados. He would. He would just linger on the law.
And one might describe as your former life 5 years past. You dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government.
Really?
Yesterday you chose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess, I find it more than little befuddling, Counsel.
It is befuddling, isn't it? It is very befuddling. There are 2 types of pursing I cannot abide. Let me tie up my hair. Let me tie up my hair. There we go. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind the mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large.
He means Mr. McGilded, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago.
Yes, I just about managed to work that out, thank you. Magnus McGilded. If I learned what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. And secondly, even more loathsome, those willy scoundrels who masquerade as allies, only to the effect of total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, the confidence tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East. The Nipponese. Wow! Who betrayed you? Who betrayed you? Holy cannoli! Wait. The willy scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. What happened? What happened? No, something must have happened. There was a betrayal of some sort. What? Did he really just say that?
He means you. You know, Runa.
I actually managed to work that out too. Thank you, Iris. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? That torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Sykes' eyes. Was that directly solely at me, or was he talking about all Japanese people?
An alarming, scathing explanation, Lord Van Sykes. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Valley, feared by all London's malefactors.
Your lordship is too kind.
Now, jurors, a 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial.
Oh, shit! Look who's over there! Look who's over there! Is the revolutionary! And now instead of a typewriter, she's using a telegram. And now the old man is a doctor. We have the maid.
Are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilt of or innocence of the defendant? Former Lieutenant British Army here, don't you know? Chaps like me were born ready.
Why is he blushing?
Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think.
He's looking at the photos. What a fucking numbnut.
Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely, absolutely everything. I'm here for ready for it.
God.
I don't understand it. I can't have left it in here. It's not possible. Could I have?
Women indispensable in society. Stop. Female-centric future awaits. Stop.
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. Would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Got to go to Crystal Tower, make a big criminal. Big revolutionary.
Russia. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. He has a translator book.
Comrade.
Is something wrong, Bruno?
London isn't afraid of having tourists be jurors. How do you even become a juror? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, I am from London. I was born here. Natural Londoner. Good day.
Oh, not exactly. It's just... I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. I'm glad that Ryunosuke points it out that he's already seen these people before.
Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? But it's quite strange. The jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know. But the game's budget won't allow it.
The game's budget, dude. So I've been led to believe, but something tells me I'm being duped.
Very well. Now, Lord Van Sykes. The court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case.
As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. Oh my god, are you sure about that, though? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, you handsome bastard? Why is he so handsome? The victim, Pop Windybank, proprietor of the pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. I'm going to guess this is what happened. They were inside the locked room door, both Gina and Windybank. And somebody opened the little door and shot the guy. And then closed the little handle door. It has a little view handle. You can easily just shoot through that. You know what happened? Let me show you what happened. I know exactly what happened. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you exactly what happened just now.
Hey!
Kermit, what do you want?
Let me in.
Let me in.
I'm not gonna let you in, Kermit.
Let me
It's just
in.
me out here.
No, it isn't.
It's just me.
I have a hard time believing you.
My hands are empty. It's just me.
Why would you say your hands are empty? I didn't ask. Oh shit!
The gun! Just through the
I'm not gonna
door
let you
like
now.
that!
You have a fucking gun. You can't cock the gun. Oh shit. Okay, well now I'm definitely not gonna let you in.
Fine, I'll drop the gun.
Okay. Alright, that's a lot more reasonable. There's no reason to bring the gun out.
I dropped the gun, just let me in.
I still don't believe that you're the only one here.
I am.
No, I see Elmo right behind you.
No, it's just me.
No, I see Elmo. He's right behind you.
No,
I see him. I see Elmo.
Let me in.
Oh my god. Someone's gotta knock Gina out and put the gun in her hand. There could have been a struggle of any sort. We'll see. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near instant death. Moving on to findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal. Oh! We have a trajectory. We have a trajectory. And what's that supposed to tell us? It means the victim likely shot by someone significantly shorter than himself. A trajectory is in the way in which it moves, the path. Diagonally, in this case. Upwards. The bullet was shot from the floor. Let's see. Someone, like the accused, you might say.
Oh,
The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and the crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord.
Indeed. The court accepts. Hand him to the bailiff, please.
Let's see. Let's see. I now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, because she's knocked out over here with the gun, and look at where he fell. It makes more sense if the bad guy was behind the door and shot him there. Interesting. Interesting indeed. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. A windowless room with a single point of entry, a door to the main shop, was found locked. In this sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present. The victim, Mr. Windybank, and the accused. Oh man, the Russian! I never expected the Russian to be a juror! It may further interest the court to note that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet. Yeah, there was 2 other witnesses.
that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyway.
She's one of those filthy drabs that live in the slums of the East End.
Hello. It was only a matter of time before she got blood in her hands then. What are you waiting for? She's guilty.
Fucking shut the fuck up! We can't jump into conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt just because what she has to do to survive. Oh boy, here we go. My learned Nipponese friend. It is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has merely barely begun presenting its case. Fuck. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses.
Good gracious.
After the testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pit-purse, or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth. I went and that's exactly what Judge did.
The court will take the floor plan and firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Miss Lord Van Sykes. I can't say your name.
At once, my lord. Going to explain why they were there at that night? Yeah, that would be very great. We'll see. We'll get there eventually. We still need to look at all of this evidence. This isn't good.
I feel like the mood here has turned really gloomy all of a sudden, Runo.
I think that's because it has. Oh man, it's so fucking cool! Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Windybank on the 16th April of this year. He's so fucking cool! Oh. It's Mario and Luigi! Oh my god, their designs! Their designs! Oh my goodness! They look like weasels! It's Mario and Luigi Mario! Mario, Luigi Mario! Mario! I'm gonna give them Italian accents and I don't give a fuck! They look like that one Pokemon! Smeagol? I forgot what it's called. It's the artist Pokemon. It looks like that one. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. Fucking a pear and an apple. Oh my god, it really looks like... Nash Skulkin? Name's Nash Skulkin, occupation's on baddie. Professional baddie. Bashing skulls? Bashing skulls, maybe. They do have like a little cross with the skull. Pear and apple. Unbelievable. God. The other dude looks a little bit like Jake the dog. Name's Rango Skulkin. Occupation's same as him. Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector. That's right. We're what they call 3 Skulkin brothers. Okay, not 3. Oh my god. What the fuck? Brothers. It's Super Mario Brothers. What do you look at me that for? Don't lump me in with you lot. God blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we've gone through? And an older brother, bruv. A content with him we have. So we've scored in every shady or corner of the capital. And then last night, we come across you. And we spit out the cloak. Isn't that right, Ringo? Hey, nice she is. A very spit of him. Are you serious? Older brother? They have another brother? So we decided that what lots was we gonna do? We was gonna call you... Oh my god.
Big Bruv Skulski. Come on, leave it out, you two.
Skulky skulkin'? No, that's before he's run out of chips. Skulking.
Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson.
Sulky Gregson.
Begging your pardon, my lord, but my name is Tobias. And what I'd like to know, Inspector, I don't give a fuck, is what are you doing on this witness stand?
The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft.
Thieves, are they? These three? Oh, my lord, begging your pardon, but please don't lump me in with this lot.
2 nights ago, these 2 brothers illegally entered an establishment with the intent to burgle. And in the course of the nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime.
My Jove! You mean to say? What extraordinary coincidence!
Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed the proprietor's murder. Oh my god, he's so much shorter!
Order! Order!
The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings, though they will naturally face trial in very near future.
With your lordship's permission, I would like to remain in the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow. Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I would permit them to take the stand.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question, and what exactly you saw.
Abadoo! 'Cause a skulkin' never skulkin'.
There's so many characters they've introduced, and we haven't seen again.
Get out of it.
Illegal entry.
We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours on the gaff's door at Darcy. We was like on the sign begging for us to go in, it was. And once he got inside, blimey loomy, he had a gunshot from the back room.
Heard.
We went to see who was what, but the door was locked from the inside. He never done nothing, governor. He never got took nothing. Just left it at that, nice and quiet.
So they just heard it. They do look like raccoons, yes. Like weasels.
A terrible coincidence it would seem. At the precise moment these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot.
The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. Is it? Is it? The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. And within only the victim and the accused was found.
I must say it does appear to be overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please.
Here we go.
Counsel?
Yes.
What's the matter, Nuno?
Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies told by that pair in the stand. I know that it's all nonsense because I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to expose the testimony for the pack of lies it is. They were already there. Interesting. Illegal entry. Let's press on everything. The front door of Winterbanks was ajar, you say? What time of night was this?
Must have been about 1. Right, Ringo? Yeah, I say so. Right, Skulky? How would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town. Well, it was a pitch black inside, sure. Ain't that right, Ringo? I'm not so sure, Nash. I seem to remember the little night light burning inside. What about you, Skulky? You old mucker, me old mucker. Leave me alone.
Gregson is getting bullied. There definitely was a small lamp burning inside. That's what alerted us to the situation in the first place. And when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, already had the muzzle of her gun trained on the unfortunate victim.
Objection!
That's pure conjecture. Perhaps. But it changes nothing. These brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder, simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside.
Right, that's what's happened.
Hold it!
What are you trying to suggest? That you had to go in?
Well, God moves in mysterious ways, they say. Don't they, Ringo? They do, Nash, they do. Must have been some sort of providence, I reckon.
God's will often presents itself in the whim of thieves, does it?
It weren't no whim. Sure, dead sure of that. It weren't, Nash. It weren't. I said at the time. It just find doors open in the middle of the night like that, nah. There's no two ways about it. It was a sign of a long-lost brother was inside.
They're not very good liars, aren't they?
Well, you can't deny it. They let us bloke what looks like a bruv.
Oh my god.
Like I said, cut it out.
These chips are getting jumping today. I think it's Bash Brothers. Not sure. Also, speaking of, Oh fuck. I hit present, didn't I? I don't want to present. I want to look at the court record. Shit. I want to look at the court record. Oh well.
Hold it!
Okay, there it is. Court record. Court record. There it is. Alright. Oh, look at that! Without the hat. That's really cute hair. Young English gentleman with an aloof, high-handed manner. He appeared at Wendy Banks' pawnbrokery, accusing Gina of stealing his redemption ticket. Oh my god. These drawings? Ringo Skulkin. Witness to the incident who broke in Wendy Banks denying the murder. His brother accomplished Nash. He claims to be a professional baddie by trade. Oh man. What? Van Sykes is older than these two fucking losers? Oh my god. 27 and 26. Get the fuck out. Ringo is the Japanese word for apple. Oh. I see. And Ringo is also a name of a beetle. Can you imagine?
Could you imagine?
Hey, Ringo.
talking. Here we go. I think I saw a spoiler character. Oh no! Nash is likely on nashi, the Japanese word for pear, referencing his head shape, green clothes, and love of pears. Oh, okay. So it's just a pun on their actual Japanese names. A gunshot, you say? Just the one? Are you sure about that?
Yep, that's the one, Governor. I'd swear to that. I can swear to that. It was, Nash. Ain't that right, bruv? The firearm used belonged to the victim himself.
Yes, Mr. Windybanker always used to leave his gun lying around in the counter.
Right, I remember.
When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely on the rounds.
Oh my god. Like gnashing teeth? No, they're not.
That makes sense. Mr. Windybank always used to say that he only ever kept a single bullet loaded.
That's true. I remember saying that as well. But there's another bullet that belongs to a different blood. To just different blood. Different person.
So we can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon. Yes, my lord, we can.
And I should remind the court that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Wonderful.
Hold it!
Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there is only one other door, that of the storeroom.
Of course there was a little oil lamp burning, not much to see by. And the door was hidden behind a curtain and all.
That's right. When we arrived, the door was certainly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door?
Eh?
Any normal petty thief would have run at the sound of the gunshot, I should think.
Your turn to rabbit, Ringo. Well, Nash, yeah. I suppose you'd have to say we ain't normal, eh?
Oh, hello there. Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways on hearing a gunshot or scream. A timidly gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. You think these two are courageous? These gentlemen are the latter inclination. My learned Nibonese friend, it would seem, is of the former. Alright, somehow I just proved that I was a coward that night.
Thank you, counsels. So I believe we all understand that the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses.
Yeah, running to get help is courageous. Like, but, you know, standing still, doing nothing, hey, I wouldn't blame you for doing that either.
Hold it!
You didn't do or take anything. Is that your story?
Well, it was battling as soon as that, weren't it? It was, Nas, it was. You didn't even have the time to pull me dukes out of me Lucy lockets.
So no time to take your hands out of your pockets. You just left nice and quietly, you say?
That's right, Governor. Nothing we hate more than violence. Peace-loving nibblers we are, not bugglers. Yeah, we are, Nash, we are. We never pulled me dukes out of me lacy lockets.
So you clearly like us to believe.
Eh? Come again?
As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person?
Saints alive! They fired a gun, you say? Blimey, Governor! You ain't telling us it was you in the doorway?
It was.
Why the bleeding Nora? Did you mention that before?
You were armed with a gun. And you fled from the scene. You fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Herlock Sholmes.
They shot the great Mr. Sholmes.
Did you hear that, actually? It was a rumor they'd been rushed to hospital. The great Sholmes, and beyond the pale. On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicions accountants rapidly gave them away. And when searched, a fireman was indeed found in the possession. You didn't want to say that, huh? You didn't want to say that, Van, huh? They are not the sharpest at all. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. I like that they reused the models. It's really funny. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers.
Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, you say, counsel?
Also, the freaking Russian is here. The Russian revolutionary is here.
The court will hold this weapon as evidence.
I was like, hey, what is he doing here? Now, my learned Nipponese friend. Yes. Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence. Fuck. For yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder on this gun, and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. The prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial. So, how about... You're telling me that there should be gunpowder on the barrel. Is there gunpowder on the other gun?
Objection!
Well, I don't need evidence. Because I was there. You do need evidence, unfortunately.
Objection!
However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. Yeah, unfortunately, he's right there, Ryunosuke. If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of its rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast to your incompetence and move on. Evidence that these two fired that gun before they left Windybanks that night.
The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. And before you do, look at the court record.
So let's look at the things that we just got, because we got a bunch of shit. Alright, autopsy report. Coroner, Dr. Stevens. Details of the victim, Pop Windybank. Occupation pawnbroker on Baker Street. Time of death between 1 and 1:30 a.m. yesterday. Reporting party, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Post-mortem findings. Single bullet found in the upper half of the victim's back. No other signs of trauma. Autopsy findings. Instant death from the posterior anterior bullet wound to the heart. The bullet entered the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory. Well, we have another tiny person as a witness here, don't we? Man. That's rough, buddy. That's real rough. Alright. Here we look at the plans. It just makes no sense that she would have done it. Simply because of how they're positioned. Alright, let's look at this is the pawnbroker's gun. Can we look at the barrel? This is Windybank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty.
Mr. Windybanks always used to keep his gun in hand in the shop counter.
Not gonna lie, whenever I read Russian revolutionary lines, I hear it in Texas. Yes, but only ever with a single bullet loaded, I understand.
That's right. To keep all the pawned articles that were in his care safe.
But this one bullet was fired last night and the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Trying to keep the articles safe? It could be that he fired first and then ran into the storage room. And gave the gun to the girl and then got shot. And it was just all bad timing. Let's see. Anything else about this? Anything else? Okay, look at the barrel. Wait, I think it's just gonna point out the... Nope. Same thing as before. Come on, 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 come on. Alright. Anything of note? Nothing else of note, eh? Alright. Nothing else. Let's look at the other gun. So, this ammunition still loaded in 5 of his, of this revolver's 6 cylinders. Okay, so 1 bullet was shot from this. Okay.
Yes, which tell us that only 1 single shot has been fired from it.
Exactly.
A bullet that hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it?
Yes. That doesn't make sense, though. No, that doesn't make any sense. What? 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 That means there's 3 bullets, not 2. If Sherlock was hit, and we found another bullet in the calendar, and then another bullet in the freaking the victim, that's 3. That's 3 bullets. Something's not adding up here. Something is not adding up.
Don't say anything.
It happened almost as soon as we walked in through Windybank's door, unless Sherlock was never hit. Which, you know, would make sense as to why he was completely fine by the end of the last part of the investigation. You're already in case 3 of the second game. I'm loving it. Oh god.
No spoilers.
I make those brothers pay.
Yeah, it would make sense that Sholmes was never hit. And it was all a ruse for some reason. Alright, let's keep going. Oh wait, let me look at the rest of the thingies. So, we have this part over here. This bullet right here. We have the color green, blue, and Boiple. Very interesting. And this color was also Boiple. Amazing. And that's all the evidence we got, eh? Oh yeah? Oh my god, don't spoil me! Don't say anything! I'm so excited for the second game. We're not even done with this one!
The court demands that all claims be affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm in a pawnbroker's shop that night?
Okay. Wait. Signs that a single round was fired. And then we have this. I probably have to show this. Right? Because it has the photo of the other bullet. Let me save! I gotta save, I gotta save, I gotta save, I gotta save. Starlight, this is gonna spoil a good chunk of it. This is the ending of this game. So I'm gonna say it's this, because it has the evidence necessary, I think.
Take that!
The evidence is in this portfolio.
What on earth do you have there, counsel?
During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do their job they're trained to do. How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Oh, come on. Well, anyway. We analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio.
And you claim to have the evidence this court is demanding therein?
Yes, my lord.
No more dallying then, counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene?
I don't know, sir. Probably this. Oh, yes, this.
No, obviously this one.
It would be this one, sir.
Take that! What does that explain?
It's a photographic print of the taken at the Windy Banks pawnbrokery on the day of the incident.
From the scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? Hole. And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged there.
Yeah, who hurt him? Who hurt him, Kogo? Who hurt his heart? I'm gonna put romantic interest in it. Just cause I want to. Yes, your lordship noticed. I actually don't know. Wow. So it's still going to be a mystery, eh? You're in case 3, and it still hasn't been brought up? Interesting. The bullet pierced Mr. Wendybank's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, my birthday. my birthday. The very day of the pawnbroker's death.
Yes, it occurred at 1 hour after midnight. That indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after calendar's been set to the 16th.
That's right. And while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes that this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from the gun in the pawnbrokers that night.
Yeah. So many people got shot on your birthday.
They sure freaking did.
Order, how does the prosecution stand, Lord Van Sykes?
Oh, silence. If that's the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What? But you'll forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust as the repugnancy it exposes. Repugnant? Come on, man! Stop wasting wine! Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And the like bold baddies they claim to be opened fire at the new arrivals before fleeing back into the street.
Take it easy there, Governor. You're gonna land us in the soup. We had a deal. We weren't even going into them details. Tell him, Sulky. Set the bloke straight. I have nothing to add.
So he knew, did he? Van Sykes knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. It would seem now that I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. Fuck. That the gun they had was not used on the victim, it was used at the calendar. Ah, god damn it!
What do you have? In fact, you refer to Van Sykes.
It has been established at the point of their arrest. A single shot has been fired from the good brother's gun. However, if that shot found its way in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Windybank at all. So that's it.
That's it. You have nothing to do with it.
Their faces. Their faces. It's so stupid. I'm pretty sure Sholmes was not shot at all. He could have just been hit. He could have just been punched in the stomach or something.
We didn't actually did. That's what I reckon.
Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget, attempted murder.
Quite a catalog, eh, fellas? Ah.
Yeah, there's blood. But it's only on the calendar in that wall. Isn't that curious?
We're in it for now, bruv.
Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. Where is he going with this? Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with the eccentric machinery.
Eccentric? Says who?
Not me. Don't give me that look. Install a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop. Oh, it was mentioned since Dual Destinies, perjury now exists in the Ace Attorney universe.
That's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
What is that, Counsel? It has the appearance of photographic contraption.
As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. Every half hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being if the thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed. Oh my goodness! The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question. 8:30, 9:30. As the court was observed, the copious identical prints were produced in a quite desultory fashion. Huh.
Rather prodigal, I feel.
Wait, the gun. The gun is not there. Isn't there usually a gun? Right there in the counter? In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer the court to the plan of the premises, their prospective positions are here and here.
You say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I fail to see how that would help the anticipated thief conducted the activities at one so many 30-minute intervals.
One can only pray that we would be criminal lingers, my lord. Oh my god. Sorry, I died a little there. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera.
A bit fair talk, bro.
Fair talk, bit of fair luck.
Lady Luck loves a skulking.
Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin?
Must have been just after 1. Right, bruv? Must have been, Nosh. Must have been, yeah. Just gone 1.
In which case, minutes before the brothers entered the establishment. What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence. Ah, fuck me, man. God damn it, Genie!
Good Lord! It's the defendant. Miss Gina Lestrade.
Fuck. As the court can clearly see. Huh. Wait a minute. The lamp isn't on, but we definitely saw it on before. Interesting. The accused picture gun in hand facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom.
Quiet. One can only so too easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take this photographic print as evidence, if you please, counsel.
Can we get more than just one? The one before and after?
I I don't believe it, Jenny.
In short, the accused is the only person who could have possibly killed Mr. Windyback. Oh boy, here we go. This is a lot to discredit.
I say, my lord, I wonder if I may put a word at this point? Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a ballad bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maywand, 1880, don't you know? Recorded for it and all that, but forced to retire to service, sadly.
Decorated for it.
Of course, a medal has never outshined the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield. Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Carried on battle after retirement, you see. A battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now leading this small squadron, 6 men, all good and true. And here we go on together, and you mark my words, one and for all, and all for one.
Musketeers are French. The Musketeers were French. You Brit? The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? Is that what we are to understand?
Well, Foreman, is that correct? In a manner of speaking, yes. That is the Garridim Squadron position, sir.
What? No! It's too soon to make a judgment here.
Status report for the court, men, on the double.
I haven't even finished the cross-examination, actually. Did I?
His lordship insists to promptitude at all times. And that goes for making decisions too.
I think you'll find the truth as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it. I wouldn't have left it here. I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't actually remember.
Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth. Now undeniable. Stop.
I'm very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. I foresee comrade stealing from poor, returning to people. We must return the means of production, comrade.
Very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning on this matter. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
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 Oh my god.
It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already.
That photograph. It must be the definite evidence that Gregson mentioned.
But Jenny didn't shoot him.
No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination.
Very well, the court grants permission.
Oh my god. So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising. He's just smelling his wine like pungently repulsive.
We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, all the members of the jury ready? Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty.
Here we go. What is their reasons? Contentions.
All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at this young pickpocketing pickpocketing.
As a housemaid, I would like to see all the filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated.
I think you'll find and look at that photograph in stereo. The truth will just pop out.
Yes. 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 She wasn't pointing at him.
I'd love to hear. I think there should be repercussions by now.
Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow. Stop.
In Motherland, we never say judge by clothes, judge by hate, and convinced brothers are innocent.
That has nothing to do with the case.
It's like, I say fellow comrade.
The circumstances of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively.
He will become third brother.
The storeroom locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And on the accused's hand a fatal revolver, the firing of which has been heard by the witnesses.
Not to mention this print.
I wonder what it would reveal if we found the other print.
Take it from a chap who's seen action in the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling the bally trigger.
Why is he blushing? No idea. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh dear. Holly's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder.
I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you.
But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windybank. I guess. Which means there's more to the situation that we've yet to see.
Agreed.
You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with summation examination.
I mean, he gets abused a lot, so I don't blame him. Yeah, he's looking at the maid a lot. Yeah. He's like, wow, she pretty. Keep your hands off.
Hold it!
Alright. You're Mr. Natsume's landlord, Mr. Garadib, aren't you? We must really stop meeting like this.
Ah, you're that lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn-up of the books.
The man has a kink. He pretty much does. He really does.
Yes, rather turbulent time he had back then.
Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all.
Primordial otaku. He was the original, the alpha.
At least the Western otaku. I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? Sigma otaku male. I mean, obviously. You wouldn't be suggesting, therefore you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything. That's bribery?
Can't be denied, I suppose. The course of the Garadib house was the talk of the town after that business. I just moved out, and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tenancies.
Oh.
Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough that the old girl's clapped up. And it can't be denied. You did do rather a lot, but not for us. That's for dash certain.
I suppose not.
Of course. There can be no suggestion of what being the reason that leaning towards guilty here, obviously.
Obviously. But honestly, I really wish he'd paid more attention to the trial and less to juror number 2. Ryunosuke noticed. Alright.
Hold it!
Polishing the bench, I see. Again?
A maid's work is never done. Not a blemish must remain.
What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores?
On my way to the market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End.
Oh my god, she doesn't like pickpocketies.
This place is full of beggars, pickpursers, and crossmen. The scum of the earth.
A little harsh, perhaps.
Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those vaxons would be made of spick-span or eradicated. Or at least have the people like the great detective working to achieve those important goals.
Man, classism. You're referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
That's right, I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading the Rod's magazine between my duties. He does wonders, like cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital.
Mr. Sholmes? A maid? There's fan art of that, isn't there? Is there fan art of this? There probably is.
It's really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective.
Minor detail, it was the 2 brothers in the stand who shot Sholmes, not the defendant.
A minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned.
Well, it might just be an idea to get your facts straight anyway.
Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement. The brothers are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting for the...
Oh wait, let's press it again. I agree with you, shooting Mr. Sholmes was an unforgivable act. But the purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Miss Windybank.
I'm afraid you're splitting hairs, sir.
Sorry?
Well, it was the thieves of the pick purse. It was still gutter trash who shot the pawnbroker in the end. A filth that should be cleaned up and eradicated, in my considered opinion.
Thanks so much for sharing. Changing this maid's mind isn't going to be easy.
Bruno, it was one of those 2 brothers who shot Hurley, wasn't it?
Yes, without question.
Well then, I'll never forgive them.
Oh, Iris.
Perhaps we can use Maid's statement to help us somehow, do you think?
Yes, maybe. Let's listen carefully to what each juror has to say first. In stereo, the truth will just pop out. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see.
Hold it!
Because he's looking at the photos in stereo. He's looking at them in 3D. What do you mean, look at the photograph in stereo? Sorry? What? Don't you know? If you look at the photographic print normally... It looks as though the pickpocket girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously.
Objection!
But there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun. All I'm saying is, if you look at the same print in stereo, it would reveal all sorts of new information. That's a good suggestion. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? Ooh! How did you know? Time to blur shit. Actually, we can check the photo out right now. What parts? Like, this isn't on, of course. What are those two things in the back? Candle holders, maybe?
Doggy, there's a dog.
Ah. That looks really red for some reason. And that's also red. Why are those corners red? Huh. Oh, it's just the corners are like that. Okay, okay. Yeah, the corners are just red like that. Okay. Meow meow. Big meow meow. Oh wait, we don't have the photos with us anymore. Oh wait, we do have the photos. Okay. Redemption ticket issued by the program, And then we got this one, redemption issued from the program, huh. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Ooh! How did you know? Let's call it a lucky guess. By the way, did I have the chance to click on it? I don't think so, right? Never gets old, seeing the two prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary, captivating. It's the height of modernity. Of course. Oh yes, I think if you find the stereoscope is here to stay. Giving up new perspective we could dream of before. It's the greatest invention the world has ever seen. This is so funny that they're pointing this invention out. If only you could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you.
Hey, left it here. I think there should be repercussions by now.
Let's see, what is missing? What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? Do you keep talking about having left something somewhere or something like that?
Ah, so sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon.
Oh. Don't tell me he was working on Shomes. Don't tell me he was working on Shomes. A surgeon? That totally passed me by.
Of course. People conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors, oh no. Even though me and my kind are the forefront of medical science. A real brains in the field.
So, what is it that you've left behind?
Well, a little embarrassing to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday, standard thing, went through the abdomen.
He did.
Oh, when I finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scaffold anyway.
Oh no. No. Oh no, did you leave it inside the body? Surely. What? Did he? Surely not. Oh no.
Exactly, surely not. You said Roselle, don't you? Where ring is, isn't it?
This has happened before. This is why I'm like, oh no! Oh no! The kitty.
That's what's been troubling this whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't.
Oh no! Oh no!
So, there you have it. Like I seem. A little embarrassing, ain't it really?
No, not embarrassing. Fucking shameful. I would fucking not be able to live with myself. Jesus. That's one way of putting it. The other is manslaughter.
That's exactly my concern, and seeing as this case appears to be all but sewn up, I really need to focus on trying to remember exactly where sewn up elsewhere. Now, I'm sure I made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, I'm sure you can be without being sure.
I'm sure you need to be more sure. Alright, what do you got to say?
Hold it!
Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean?
Are you from the Far East? Stop.
Yes, from the Empire of Japan.
All communication with the Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey. Ah, but now we have an electric telegram. So we send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid across ocean beds, connecting the entire world.
Thousands of miles of cable on the ocean bed. It makes my head hurt thinking about it.
You are well informed, young lady. But cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop.
And just where I was starting to catch up.
Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried from airwaves to the four corners of the globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere. Electric. Stop.
Right, try not to wear out your fingers. Good question.
Era of wireless telegraphy. Stopped.
Telepathy.
Driving technological revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffle. Can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys.
Oh jeez, here we go. Here we go. Gotta pursue this. Gotta do it.
Excuse me.
Juror number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but... What? Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess.
You bet I do. Say that again. Go on, I dare you.
Goodness, are you talking to me?
I think he just might be, yes. Fight, 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 fight.
You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you, huh?
Absolutely. I mean, really. A machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions. Why on earth would you just not use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional.
What a great way to appease the man.
No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all.
You just don't know.
Pardon?
You think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate.
What sort of possibilities?
I'll take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs from the crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, it would reveal hidden clues you've never noticed before.
What?
Have you got any, Runo? Any prints that we can look at with the stereoscope?
I need another one for that. You need 2, right? So, I need to save first.
I need to save fast. I first need to save the game. Got to save it.
Right? I hope so. I hope so. But I need the other security footage, don't I? I need 2. I need 2 though. I need 2. No, I don't think so. None spring to mind anyway.
Well, if you find any, we should definitely try it.
Look at my masterpiece, Patsy.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Resplendent.
Made lock. Made lock. Nya. Let me look at the court record. Cause I got these 2, but these are just the fucking cat. That's just the cat. And I only have one of these. I don't have the other one. I need the other one for this. I don't think we're just going to find prints of the crime scene lying around, you know. But I suppose if we somehow find ourselves with some, it would be worth a go. Should I try yeah?
In Motherland.
I do want to question this guy first, though. It doesn't matter if you have 2? Okay.
Hold it!
Let me just do this anyway. Please tell me you're not villain Bolshevik. The Russian revolutionary. Revolutionary?
I believe there's such rumor.
There's just a rumor.
As you see, I have full unfortunate appearance. I look like vicious criminal.
Your words, not mine. I just want to point that out. Wishes?
People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat.
And which glove fits?
Good day. I'm visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please.
Right. That didn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts. Yeah, it is funny.
To be treated like vicious criminal all the time is very painful. People do not realize. I have such sympathies for the brothers. People say they're criminals only because of how they look.
The Skulkin brothers.
Maybe they want inside pawnbroker shop. But they've done nothing wrong. That is what all I want to say.
The Skulkin brothers did nothing wrong that night. Alright, well first of all, that's one not so little misunderstanding we'll need to clear up right straight away. Tell me something, Iris.
Wasn't it, Bruno?
The jurors are choosing a random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they?
Yes. It's amazing, isn't it?
In that case, how is it that there's a Russian tourist sitting among them, who looks like, for all the world, like a revolutionary?
I wish I knew.
They're like, you know what? Don't worry about it. Okay. It looks like we have to present that photo anyway. Trial will be over.
I know Ginny would never shoot anyone.
Yeah, so we need to find contradictions in what these jurors are saying, and pit them against each other. I must already go over whatever lengths I have to go to convince them of Gina's innocence. Oh man, here we go. So this is the person I have to talk to. Come on, come on, fast. Go fast, go fast, go fast. Faster, faster, faster. Go, 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 go. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, there it is. There we go.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Alright. Go, 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 go. Come on, give me the option already. Alright, come on. We're getting there. Very close. Okay. Here we are. Absolutely. Fight, 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 fight. How about this print right here? I think it would do the trick, I think. Alright.
Take that.
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographics prints? Boy, didn't you say you weren't gonna stream today?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So today I did do explanation. Today I did do everything I wanted to do. And I got the sad news that the title to my car may take 2 whole fucking months to get to. So I wanted to not get pissed off and play video game.
Stream every day.
But tomorrow I'll stream later. So down everything, yep, and everything. Yep.
Emotional support game.
Yeah. Of course I can. Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate.
I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all.
See what I mean? Wait, do I have one another here? No. What other print? I don't have the other print for this. See what I mean? How do you get the other print? One more print. By the way, did I look at this before? No. Do I need to use one of these? No. Weird. Weird. Huh. Weird. No, nothing here. Guess I'll have to just look around for a bit. And then there's this one. There's no other one that I have here. Huh. I only have the freaking kitty cats. Yeah, see? Huh. The Hound of the Baskervilles.
That's right. I used Daddy's Deads to write it. I think it's a great story. I don't know why Hurley forbidden me to publish it.
No, it is strange, isn't it? Perhaps it's a problem with the title. Perhaps Mr. Sholmes is a family friend of someone that has that name or something.
Well, it doesn't have quite the same ring to it. But I would change it to the Hound of the Naruhodos.
No! I'm fairly sure that Mr. Sholmes is a friend of someone with that name too.
Excuse me, moi. I thought you said you weren't going to be streaming tonight.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I fucked up. And I wanted to play game. Shit. I really should have fucking not done that, huh? I feel bad now. So I don't think I have the photo, you guys. Or should I just choose another photo? Just a random one. I'm just gonna choose a random one.
Take that!
Wait, sorry. What do you mean, one more print? Oh dear, don't you have these in the Far East? Don't you know that is how a stereoscope works?
Reno!
What? Oh, come on, the game just wanted you to pick a random one.
You need 2 photographs for a stereoscope, remember?
Uh-huh.
You know, one from the left eye and one for the right.
Oh, yes, I remember now. But the print we have from the pawnbrokery is just a normal photograph. Oh, no. I think you'll find the clue is in the name. It's a stereoscope, not a monoscope. You always need 2 prints. Thanks for the friendly explanation.
Well, if we obtain another print at some point later in the trial, we can always show it to this young man then.
Aha! I think you'll find, knowing all expression really starting to annoy me. Okay, looks like we have to pit other people together before we get there.
Let's set things back on track, shall we, Council?
Okay. Okay. We have Motherland Linguistic Judge by appearances. So... who should we put together? 2 and 6? I think these are 2 and 6. Yes, he's here! I know! I think I have to put those 2 together. Those are the only 2 that clash.
Maid versus Russian.
Let's do it anyway. I don't care. I don't care. This is what's gonna happen right now. That's so funny. Here we go.
The maid versus Russian.
Objection!
Those 2 statements clearly contradict each other.
Good Lord! Council, explain yourself.
Oh my statement contradictory.
June number 6. You've got the wrong end of the stick.
I do not have stick. I have mouse.
As June number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night of the question, they shot from the revolver.
Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen. I understand.
Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear.
Abdomen.
Sir?
Sorry. My English is still learning.
You are telling the court you didn't hear.
Forgive me, I did not hear. Here's word abdomen, part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. This is what you mean. I should say in plain English, I'm Russian, not native speaker.
Oh yeah, absolutely. His V's are W's. Yeah. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again?
So, you're telling me these brothers who look like criminals are lying?
He's reminding me of Borat. The dictator movie? God.
They said before we've done nothing. But truth is, they shot detective. This is double negative.
Oh my god. Yes, that's exactly right. Oh no, not the mouse! Not the mouse!
Lying is wrong. Especially when lies said by person who looks like criminal.
Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced.
This means, when they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also big fat lie. Is that true?
Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so...
Enough, I trust no one now.
It's not the mouse's fault though, sir.
I must see with own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Yes, it is, Runo. Easily.
Sorry.
With the Prince Mr. Henley's red-handed recorder.
Ah.
You compare the print of the pictures, Jenny. The pictures, Jenny, and the print next half hour later. You'll be able to see straight away if anything is taken or not. Cooey! Mr. Prosecutor!
Cooey? Calling on the prosecution in the middle of summation examination of all times. He's like, really? This is what my job has come to? This is what my job has come to? The print showing the accused threatening the victim after they broke into the shop is this one. She's the baby. Okay, and show me the other one, show me the other one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered shop and similarly heard fatal gunshot ring out. Show me the other... Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later, after the brothers' fight. Okay. What could it reveal? What could it reveal? Oh yeah, the lamp. Look at the lamp. It's broken.
So this was taken after Hurley was shot then?
Yeah, the light.
As far as I can tell, nothing's been taken.
That does seem to be the case. I cannot notice anything obviously missing in the second print. How can you miss that? How can you miss that?
So the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot men, but they stole nothing.
It would seem so, yes.
Good.
No, not good. Yep, now we can give the photos to him.
You're right. I did not understood situation. Now I know brother saved lives. I think it's very important to continue with trial.
Oh my god.
Hey, well done, Reno. The balance is shifting.
Well, it's a start, I suppose. But there must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. And if I can do that, I could just turn the situation in our favor still.
Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination. And kindly hand that new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence.
So for those who just came here, I'm very sorry.
I'm very sorry that I said I wasn't going to stream, but I streamed anyway.
So let me explain. Susato's dad is now fallen ill, so Susato decided to go to Japan. But there seems to be a mystery.
There seems to be a mystery.
Because Susato knew about the Baskerville, and Susato also spoke with Lord Chief Justice. And also, like, I don't know, there's just a lot. There's just a lot that we don't know. And I'm bothered by. So yeah, Susato is going to leave today during this trial. This is why Iris is with us right now to help out. Susato gave us a little notebook. Notes collected by Miss Susato about McGilded case that we worked on 2 months ago. So that's gonna be relevant for this case. Susato is either protecting someone or hiding a secret. Yep.
Kindly hand a new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence.
Alright. Another print in the court record. I wonder if we can make use of that. Hell yeah, we can. Wait a minute, wait, what he's the saying?
In Lake of Lies are many dead fish. We must find truth, therefore say not guilty verdict.
Oh yeah, I have to press on this one.
Hold it!
Come on, let's go, go. We went through this again. This is our third time going through this. I wish we could go a little faster. Faster, please. Oh really? You could have pressed it? Well, I didn't know that. Are you sure? Are you sure you could have just pressed? Maybe. Oh, his dialogue changes? That's cool.
Excuse me.
Well, too late. Not gonna stop now. There's no way of backing out. No way whatsoever. Unless there's a way to. And I've been all this time just skipping like this. Like a true video gamer. Alright, here we go. Can't stop, won't stop. Here we go. Finally. Ah, shit. Let me just hit the right button.
Take that!
Awesome. Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any two suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Very well then, I would like you to demonstrate. I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print. And post shooting, yeah. And present.
Take that!
Alright. These two prints were taken with the same camera at Windybanks at the night in question. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. Do you know how stereographic images work? You understand the principle? Well, I think so. I did have a lesson on me yesterday. Left and right eye images need to be the same only with a slight shift in the positions of some objects. And when your brain merges the two images together inside your head, it notices the shift as if it were depth. Yes, exactly.
It's not the small shift between the two objects in the two pictures that's really important.
So what happens if you use two photographs that are exactly the same then? No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the same thing, the scene three-dimensionally anyway.
Oh! Oh! Of course, that now I see.
Ah, I think the young girl has discovered the secret.
I have!
Oh no. Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me?
Have another look at these two pictures from Hurley's camera, Bruno. Go on.
Okay. So here we have the lamp just being crushed. And nothing else is different from what I can tell. Let's see.
Can you see that there's a really obvious difference between them?
Of course there is. There's two people in the first and no people in the second.
Oh yes. Well, you can see that straight away. But now, try and look in the pictures in 3 dimensions.
Alright, I'll give it a go. So to start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make the two pictures overlap exactly. Let's see if by crossing my eyes I can make the quill pens on each picture overlap in the middle. Wait.
Oh, did you manage to see it properly, Bruno?
Oh my god. Yeah, they make you do it. Though it's obvious that the lamp is broken. You don't really need to cross your eyes for that shit. Right? You really don't. You really, really don't. Mm-mm-mm. Ow, 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 ow. But let's, say that we saw it. Because we, have no other choice. Luckily, you can't do the cross-eyed thing. The game does it for you. It gives you the option to say, I can't fucking do this, help game. What's going on with these two pictures? The top option. There's something in the counters, they sort of jump out at you. So the game just straight up tells you. Interesting. This sequence, I suspect, made a lot more sense to use on the 3DS. Yes. Oh my god! Fucking... the prosecutor's using the stereoscope. Crossing his eyes! Oh! It'd be too stupid if Sykes can't cross his eyes. If he could, he would just look stupid. He would no longer be able to be cool.
Yes, that's it, you see. That's the amazing power of stereoscopes.
Oh my god. Yeah, they had different freaking poses just for this scene. Other amazing power.
Is someone going to explain this black magic, eh? Why the deuce do some things in the counter seem to jump out at you like that, hmm? I think you'll find that the considered basic principle of the stereoscope. You'll find answer your own question.
Interesting. God. Just Van Sykes just using the freaking stereoscope is so funny.
Basic principles of the stereoscope.
Marsky. Marsky?
Please share. I missed because I looked away for a sex. For a sex.
For a sec. Oh my.
As I said before, if you try to look at two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it doesn't work at all. But a slight shift in position certain objects that let you see the pictures three-dimensionally.
In other words, let me try again because it's a little hard to make two fucking images. Yeah, it's a little hard to do. Not gonna lie. Interesting. But yeah, you can definitely see that the doll here, there's more desk on this one than on that one. Interesting. Do you think it's because it was tampered with? The camera was tampered with. Yep, the angle is different. You can see more of the desk here. And the door is actually just a little further, a little closer to the edge here. I'm trying to see if there's more obvious, like, difference there. It's very small. But yeah, this part right here does jump out more than everything else. This shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions.
Yes, it must have been.
Interesting.
Hold on there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But what the devils does this shift between two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master.
What? Me? I haven't the first idea.
You know, Runa, it's quite simple.
It is.
Just think it through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then 13 minutes later, the second photograph was taken.
Yeah, why would there be a shift? Why indeed would there be a shift?
But the position of the items in the counter appears to have shifted slightly interim. So that means...
That means sometime in the half-hour interval. Someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. Sookers! Sookers? Padoinkers? Someone tampered! New information. Stop. Not mentioned in testimony so far. Stop. Yes. We've had to go around in circles here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. You clipped it? Oh my god, you fucking hero. We know the items in the countertop were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know? Of course. I can tell you right now who's responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in the items in the counter. I'm sorry, but it is so stupid. It's so dumb. I hate their drawings. It looks so stupid, and then boop. Like these people live in the same universe. It fucks me up every time. Anyway, I think I can just present one of the two, right?
Take that!
It was the witnesses currently in the stand. The Skulkin brothers.
Wait. This does not agree with what brothers said in testimony before. They say they have not had the time to pull dukes from Lucy Duke lockets. The phrase book said dukes seems meaning hands, and Lucy lockets meaning pockets. But this, another lie. Is this what you're saying?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Hold on a minute, I can't be served.
I quite agree. The accused is a common pickpurse after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things in the desk to see what she might steal.
I think that's unlikely. And why exactly? As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant has pointing the gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, he says it with venom, as she was coercing Mr. Windyback to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Lestrade's interest lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have omitted the key facts in the testimony.
But the accused is a pickpurse. A common gutter trash. Why look for any further wrongdoer here?
Because Skulkin brothers are thieves, madam. No, better. In fact, worse than a pickpurse. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not at least be proper and to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against her by two thieves?
Well said. I for one would like to hear more from that shady pair.
He could have used his elbows! He could have used his elbows! Like, oh, he didn't have to do that. He has to keep them clean. Oh my god. Oh my god. He didn't expect. I thought he was gonna hit it with like his fucking elbow or something. Oh my god. Oh my, did he do that before? Did he do that before? I didn't notice that he did that before. Oh my god. Can you all see now? Oh my god, he did? I just didn't see it. I really didn't see it. Oh my god. The way he fucking slams his face on it. It's so quick. Can you all see now? I see you my serious skills in your playthings. You've seen the extraordinary potential firsthand. That's not a reason to do this. He really just couldn't use his freaking elbows. You didn't see it? I might have to go back just to see him, you know, doing the not guilty. Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. We'll return home via Regent Street. Stop. Oh my god, this game.
Well, it would seem this trial has yet run its course. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call this summation examination to conclusion with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. And I order this trial to continue.
Yay! Well done. Oh, by the way,
What?
you should hold on to this, Bruno. You never know when it might become useful.
Twice in a trial would seem unusual, surely. But alright. Let's see.
Lord Van Sykes, you will instruct the witnesses on the occult demands additional testimony from them.
I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord. He's so tall! He big! I won another case for another chance to probe that pair about their activities that last night, at least. And I won't stop probing them until I've gotten that Gina... proven that Gina is innocent. He big. Large. Wow. Fuck. Really, that's it? I want more.
I want more. Daddy, I want more.
Give me more, give me more, give me more. Give me more. Gimme.
Order, please. Let us resume proceedings. Witnesses, you will not retake the stand.
Do you want to know how long this trial is, or do you want it to be a surprise? There is a way to find out. There is a way to find out how big this motherfucking trial is. It's gonna be huge. It's going to be ginormous. Oh boy, 'cause I could tell you.
It will be 3 days long.
I mean, we just finished the first part of the trial.
3 lunar cycles long.
Oh my god.
I presume you heard the Defense's Council summation examination.
Hey, yeah, Governor. I did, Gov. I did. Mr. Skulkin.
God blimey!
I'm pretty sure we're nowhere near done with day one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure too. It's going to be hard work. Yes, they're legit brothers. Maybe, maybe not. Who cares? Earlier this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Windybanks.
Well, it was when
Wait, we already read this. Frickin', look at these Mario and Luigi's. However, that was a lie. I almost died. Sorry. You brothers.
God blimey!
On the night in question, you rifled through the items of the victim's counter.
We ain't never did nothing of this sort. How you figure that out? You will now give former testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question, and this time, you will tell the truth.
Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment.
Oh, you would say that, Van Sykes. Tell me how bad I'm being, Van Sykes. Tell me.
I sure hope there isn't a mean prosecutor here to curse me and throw me to the gallows.
Wait. Fucking. Cause some of you don't know what I'm referencing. Some of y'all don't know what I'm referencing. I hope I can find that video real quick. There it is.
I'm lost in a spooky castle. I sure hope no 9'6" tall vampire lady comes and pegs me. Ooh, that'd be so bad and so evil. I would hate that. Oh, I'd hate getting
Oh no, I
pegged
hope
by
the
a tall
prosecutor
vampire
doesn't
queen.
prosecute me with his big and bad boots.
I will link it.
Ooh, I'm an evil post-apocalyptic cult member. I sure hope a
fuck.
buff survival lady doesn't choke me out with her juicy biceps. That would be...
Ooh.
That would just be so bad
bad.
and so painful. Oh, I'd hate that so much.
Cal, you must enter this ancient locked-away temple and navigate its traps and puzzles. Also, the Empire's scouring the planet, so you may have to fight a few dozen stormtroopers.
That sounds really dangerous. What will I find there?
A cool poncho.
Oh my god.
That's it?
It's purple.
You know what? That does sound kind of sick, actually. All right.
Ooh, I sure hope there isn't a hot Sith Inquisitor babe around who's gonna shove her lightsaber up my butt. Ooh, I just hate that. I would hate that so much.
It's kinda hot. Oh, big bad prosecutor. I hope he doesn't throw me to the gallows with his big sexy arms.
This is the guy from Golden Kamuy who gets a boner when Sugimori executes him. Huh, yes. Yes. I'm so sad that my meme got pushed off the page during that video. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Oh no! Oh no! I skipped without reading! Wait. What did you say? Oh, okay. No, I did the right. God damn it, my mouse is skipping on its own. I can't do the color wheel. Let's see. And that, gentlemen, you may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. A thought worth pondering, perhaps. Say no more, Gov. We hear ya. We'll blab, we'll squeak, we'll peach. There you go. The whole truth. Let's hope it's all the truth. Alright, we did knock a few things over. We weren't rifling on for nothing. It was when we heard the gunshot, see? Made us both jump, and all our stuff went flying. Lummy, he didn't have to give me a fright. He was thinking he should have come through the door and get us next. He stuck everything back where we found it in Scarpard. Straight into him in the black. We wouldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we?
So you admit the defense's accusation? You did ransack Mr. Windybank's counterpart in the night in
Not ransacked, Governor, no. That's right, Nash. That's right. It's more like tidied up, yeah. You broke the lantern, though. Sorry. By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. Let me stretch out. It's been a while. There we go. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made their mess. The way you say it, they hardly sound like roughs at all. We don't, Nash, we don't. They make us sound a bit more cutthroat. It can't just be a coincidence that these two men showed up at Windybanks that night. There's more to the testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. Here we go. Big cross-examines.
Hold it!
China big press. If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to the effect in the first place? Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we? We ain't, Nash, we ain't. If we admitted to something like that, people will be think we was up to no good. Well said, Ringo, me old China. We only land ourselves in even more trouble. In fact now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done. You landed yourselves in even more trouble. Sholmes through Egg Benedict was gonna tunnel the oh yeah. The tunnel plan. We'll see. That's rotten good luck. Says the rotten apple eater. Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter? We never ransacked nothing. Right, Nash, right. More like tidied up the place up. Fence is like, I am so tired of these two. You sons of bitches. Sorry. So what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much you knocked all those things off the counter.
Well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah? His bag of nerves needs to learn to keep his shirt on. Look, it was loud, right? Alright, blimey. Me dead granny would have woken up on that bang. Big bruvia screamed like a blooming baby, fell over the counter. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick and some skull whatnot. They got entangled in some marionette, or knocked over the frame, or knocked over the scales on the floor.
You've really mastered the working quietly then.
What a racket! Big granny would have been scared back into her grave without a clatter like that.
So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise.
And then some. I mean, oh, it was quiet as a mouse and then suddenly bam! Oh, fuck! What happened?
What are you trying to? What's going on?
Excuse me.
Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add?
Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate them being in love with these scoundrels.
No, nothing to add about their testimony. You seem to react at now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something?
It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it, Oli. Well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details.
How about you just tell us what's on your mind?
As you know, we brought these fellows into the yard for questioning last night, and the statement they gave us has told a slightly different story from what they're saying now. Did it? You claim you heard the victim shout something off before the gunshot. Might have, Gov, might have. Does ring a bell now you think about it. Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. I can't help but feeling that perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony there, eh, fellas? If I discover the witness testimony has been more sloppy than it's been hitherto,
I can never say that word right.
proven to be, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against him. Easy, easy.
Welcome to Old English. It sucks ass.
I'll get it right this time. That's it, yet. It's all coming back to me now.
Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details you have miraculously returned to your questionable minds, sirs.
Hey, right you are, Gov.
Gimme that gun. Interesting.
Interesting.
Step on me.
Amazing. I love his face. Van Sykes' face. Very good. Alright.
Hold it!
But who said that? So in fact you heard a voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously.
We did, Gov, we did. Although, suppose you're being honest. We kinda heard a wavering voice before the yell and all. If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun. Bam! Kind of thing.
career in acting tragically missed. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell?
Of course I could. On the other side of that door behind the counter it was.
I like that he's so tiny that they had to lift this part of the UI so you can see his freaking face. From the storeroom where the victim was found dead. And the voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Windybank.
On my granny's life, course it was. On granny's life, cause it was.
Amazing. It could be that. So that would mean you both knew Mr. Windybank and the sound of his voice.
Eh? So that would mean what? Not Nash, what? Any ideas? Yes, Council, indeed it would. Nah. We didn't know the geezer. I was supposed to deny when a bloke look all fancy clobbers giving us the evil eye.
If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true.
On my granny's life it is. Oh, on his granny's life it must be.
Yes, good job, his granny's dead. To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them all over the shop floor.
You make it sound like we're clumsy. Don't forget we tied it up like a good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it,
was holding a gun, so you know to fire instead of yelling.
Hold it!
You're saying that Mr. Windybank had a gun in his hands?
oh yeah, bet that was a sight, eh? Ain't too having waving guns at each other. Must've got pretty heated. I mean, just before he shot out, you heard the geezer say, if you don't want to get shot. Didn't really sound like he meant it, mine. More like an empty threat, you could say.
Yes. There's another gun. There's now 3 guns.
3 guns, my lord. 3.
Oh boy. There's 3 guns. Mr. Windybank was known to keep a revolver on his shop counter at all times. People say that to protect the articles in keeping, he rarely put a bullet in someone's head if required. I mean, it would be to his own head, honestly. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. That's someone being himself. Oh, fucking, of course. Of course. Himself. Oh, man. Here we go. In this case, somehow end up determining it was a suicide. Nah. I don't think so.
Good grief. Extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided.
Trick shot at himself, or maybe the gun fell and fired.
360 no scope.
Oh, that's awful.
It certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Fuck. Oh, the person he was gonna shoot beat him to it. Cooked his goose proper. Be I wish he'd squeezed the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me that gun."
And it was directly after those words you heard the gunshot.
It was more or less at the same time, Gov. Give me that gun! Bang! Kind of thing.
Yes, a career in acting very tragically missed.
And we heard the sound someone hitting the deck. Before everything went dead quiet. After that, we'd been slapdash job tying the place up.
They are very fucking funny. Alright.
Hold it!
Shun in the front, Shun in the back. Yeah. I think we need to show the autopsy report on that one. Or maybe the picture of the crime? I don't know. So did you try to open the storeroom then? Yeah, the photo.
Not in your life. It went deathly quiet after that, it did. Put the wind right up me. But anyway, the door was locked, weren't it? No way that was opening.
Yes, of course. It was locked from the inside. Or so we've been led to believe.
It was, Gov, it was. From the inside.
Well, I think... Also, we haven't looked at this, did we? Let's examine this.
You have to pop your prints in to start with, you say.
And then you look through the eyepieces, you can see the image in 3 dimensions.
The important thing is to get the right position of the 2 prints.
I don't know who came up with the idea of the stereoscope, but it's really quite fascinating. Yeah, it is fascinating. Let's open it up. Oh, look at that! It's totally changed shape, just from one little button press.
Well, that's what the button is for, Bruno. You're just like Hurley. You boys love pressing buttons, don't you? Especially when you don't know what they do.
Us boys? Says the 10-year-old girl.
Anyway, you can clearly see that it's a stereoscope, can't you?
Yeah, buttons are cool. Ow.
Amazing. Truly amazing.
You have to pop into print. Look through the eyepieces so you can see the image in 3 dimensions. Okay, we already read this.
You see a button. You press button.
Which photo? This one, right? Yeah, we'll have to show this one.
Right, so we had no way of knowing, cause what was going on in there, did we?
Unless there was some other way to get a view of the inside of the storeroom. Like through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps.
Don't ring no bells. Don't light no lights. We had to cut and run before we noticed anything like that.
Amazing.
When you're cutting your teeth in this game, see, but one day... we really cut the mustard.
Please, cut it out. But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away. Yes, unfortunately. Gina was there, unconscious, with the gun in her hand. But raccoons, yes. To confirm it, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom?
That's right, Gov. That's right. Couldn't have, even if we wanted to.
Hold it!
Yes, whereupon you fired the shot from your own gun at Mr. Shones.
Oh, yeah, we was a bit hasty there. Hasty. We was nice, we was. Truth be told, we was ready to shaking like a leaf when you turned up. You lot turned up.
If you were shaking like a leaf, you should have loaded your gun in hand.
Good advice, miss, good advice.
Amazing. That they weren't wearing masks, it's just a shadow of their caps.
Truth be told, me mind went totally blank.
Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand.
Mental note main, miss. After that, legged it out the street, but apparently we looked dodgy to the coppers for summit. A summit?
Summit. Somewhat. Yes, she is.
So they clapped the derbies on us and we like winking.
And after you've been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct?
Well, yeah. But listen, that proves it, done it, eh? We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never had the chance, did we?
Hold it!
And why would should we believe that?
Eh, what? Well, 'cause it's true, ain't it? The place was totally empty when we went in.
At that time, the victim was already in the storeroom. Storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun to his head. Well, you're talking to someone who has a bazooka. Iris has a fucking bazooka with her right now. In other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Windibank. Correct.
You got it, mister.
These two losers. This pose right here is so funny to me. Look at their faces. You know what it looks like to me? It looks like Always Sunny in Philadelphia. You know those photos? Those yearbook photos? That's what it looks like to me. It just needs like a blurred out background. You know, this would be great as an icon for you and your bestie. The guy on the left looks like he's making a mob psycho face. Oh my god, he is! He really does look, it's a mob psycho face. Yeah, I see it, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Oh my god, it's so funny. That's great.
Down to a T.
So the Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Windibank. Is that really true, I wonder? That's it. That's the full extent of the testimony.
What is it, Runa? You look very fierce. Could it pour you some herbal tea if you're tired?
Thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'd probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something. Something important. It is nothing more than a feeling, though. I have no proof to support it.
Well, feelings can be very logical at times.
Sorry?
People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they chose. You can all make that in, and your brain will quietly analyze it and come up with the feeling you like to describe. You've concluded that there's something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why, that's all. I think you should trust your instincts.
This has all been Naruhodo's journey to trust his instincts. Again. That's his entire character arc. Trust your fucking instincts, Naruhodo. Iris, thank you. Sometimes I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5. Aw, that's so cute. What a cute way to say that. Aw. That's a better way of saying. That's such a much better way than saying, oh, you're mature for your age. It's so much cuter to say, wow, you're 10? I must be like a fucking fetus. I must be a fetus. I am stupid. Oh, man. I must be fucking stupid. From the womb and my thoughts are baby. Alright, so it was, the bloke owned the place was holding the gun. It must have fired it instead of yelling. Was it on this one or the second one? No, it was this one. We heard a voice yelling out, give me that gun. I think it was this one. I'll have to press it. No. Wait. Let me press this. I think this is the one. Right? I think it was the third one. Let me check. I'm not gonna read it out, but... Gun in the hands. And shout it out. The answer, And then he says that, you know, to himself. The person was gonna beat him to him. Give me that gun. It was directly after the words you heard. At the same time. And this is what they're saying. But it was like this. Yes, career in acting. Okay. Okay, I think it's that one that I have to point out. Yeah, it's that one. Let me save just in case I'm wrong. Just in case I'm wrong. And I am going to show... Because she was holding the gun. And they're saying that he was holding the gun. That's the contradiction. So, let's contradict it. I mean, let's point out the contradiction, I should say. The contradiction is that they're saying that he was holding the gun. Like, how is that possible? So,
big percent.
Objection!
Yep, I was right. Okay, cool. Cool.
Big brain is working.
So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windybank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct?
That's it, Gov. You got the picture. Hey, it's nice he has. No question.
And yet, the photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windybank was not holding a firearm of any description.
Hey, you what? Gordon Bennett! That ain't right.
Objection!
There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Windybank's gun was found at the scene. Yeah, but that tells us nothing more than it was there. Not only it was identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand.
Yeah, that Multula used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun. Bang! Kinda thing.
Hold it!
Stay exactly where you are, right there.
Eh? Eh?
If the crime had taken place as you've so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out.
Goodness, are you sure, Counsel?
Yeah, the autopsy report will prove it. You intrigue me, my learned friend. But let us see some evidence to support your claim. Where is the proof that demonstrates this inconsistency in the witness's portrayal of the victim's final moments? Where is the autopsy report? There it is. Confirms that instant death due to a single bullet wound from the back. There were no other signs of trauma. Learned friend. There it is. Instant death to the heart. Post anterior, the back. So, yeah, it cannot happen that way.
Let's present.
Take that!
According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot.
Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously. Or so we've been led to believe.
Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. I like that the other dude is so tiny he gets hidden behind the frickin' word box. That's so good, the dialogue box. So as I stated before, there was an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. Skulkin.
Yeah.
I can't believe he actually goes, yeah.
But, we're in God's honest truth. It is, Naff, it is. It was shot that night. Yeah. Fucking, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, guys. It's Sans and Papyrus. No.
Mario and Luigi? No, it's never been Mario and Luigi. It was Sans and Papyrus this whole time. Mario! Look at me! I'm Papyrus! And look at yous! Yous the Saints! Yous the memes! I don't know about that, Luigi. That's from a different video game, Luigi. I can't believe.
A new game theory has been discovered.
Luigi, Mario, and Undertale.
I mean, they're brothers. They are brothers as well.
The shopkeeper had his gun in his hand. He was shot in with her own bleeding eyes.
Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Windyback holding a gun. There we go.
Something like might have slipped out.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard the admission by these two witnesses. The age-old question, similar to scope and the color of that one dress, are they Mario and Luigi, or Sans and Papyrus? The age-old question. Are they Mario and Luigi, or Sans and Papyrus? We will never know. Or perhaps the skinny tall guy with the short fat sidekick. Are they Timon and Pumbaa? Are they the of mice and men? Of mice and men? Of mice and men, baby. Let's go to literature, baby. The OG skinny guy and fat guy. They're the Monster House kids. Oh man, here we go. That on the night in question, they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun. Also, hi there, Kiwi. All brothers is the same. Which can only mean that despite the testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Hey, Nash, yeah.
Order. Witnesses, explain yourselves at once.
Well, the thing is, we're supposed to, Oh my. Sorry. Got distracted by that subtle movement. It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness will be the death of you. Oh boy. The death of me. Yeah, you know, he says that and my leggy goes straight up. Is it? You do not scare me, big man.
Am I to understand that you replace the untruths of the original testimony with renewed lies?
Leggy goes up frequently.
Ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, say we, cut it out, Nash, cut it out. If we blab now, you all know what you'll do to us.
Hey, who are they talking about? Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you.
Hey, bruv, come on. The game's up. But we all have a guts for goddess.
If the case isn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out.
On the night in question, it is now apparent that the brothers meet face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place.
Well, do we have to? On the pain of death, I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is not your very last. This is your very last chance to tell the truth. I'm gonna guess the dandy boy. The dandy boy is the one who threatened these two to get back in there.
Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and we earned a sigh of relief when the geezer showed us his mug.
Betting on McGilded being alive? He could be. Egbert Benedict.
The real mastermind of this whole game was Cosimo Sugi.
Probs eggs. Why is there a guy just standing with potatoes in his hand? Because these are criminals and that's a cop. Keeping them in check. Don't worry about it.
Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and even a sigh of relief and the geezer showed us his mag. Give me that gun, he bellowed. And then he flew at us like he was possessed. That guy thought he had it. For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter.
Oh my god.
He pulled me a gun on him, and then he legged it through that door in the back room. We never got nothing to rule with killing him. This is all that happened, I swear.
Okay, that seems like the actual truth now. Also, it's fish and chips. Yum 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 yum. So you're now telling us the moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom. You in fact encountered him at the main part of the shop.
Yeah. Sorry. Well, we find ourselves on an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably.
I know the British.
But is it seasoned, Rin? Probably not. Probably just salted.
But honest, Governor, this time, Nash, this time, we got nothing more to hide. Very well, counsel for the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for. I mean, at this point, they already did have spices. So, at this point, it would just be up to the person selling those. Alright.
Hold it!
Hold it! When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop, Mr. Windybank.
Who else? Sorry, I mean, that's right. He was keeping a close eye to the entrance to the gaff, obviously. I never thought no one was going to come out of the back room like that.
The back room being the pawnbrokery storeroom.
Yeah, must have been where he popped from. Only place he could have been.
So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when the brothers entered the premises.
Which means Jenny must have been there at that point as well.
But that doesn't make any sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windybank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he emerge from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived?
Oh, I don't know.
Did you see the accused at the time? Yes, spotted dick. That's a real thing. It's just the sausage. Bull testicles. In Puerto Rico, we take out the entrails of a pig and we stuff it with rice and blood. You know, like a blood sausage. It's delicious. There you go.
What that Moltula? Couldn't tell you. No way, copper. We had a bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like was possessed. I thought he had it.
Okay, let me see. What did he say after for this? You mentioned that Mr. Windybank shouted those words in your previous testimony too. However, you claimed that you heard him yelling on the other side of the storeroom door.
Oh, did we?
But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he? Masked out a cartoon trope. Ah. So.
And well, yeah.
Was the victim Mr. Windybank wielding a gun at the time?
Was he ever? Blimey, lay me. A great old ugly barrel he had straight, pointed straight at me frontispiece.
Wait. So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Windybank holding a gun at the time, is that right?
It is, Gov, it is. Spot on. And all of a sudden came at us, he did. It was bedlam. I don't know what's going on for who.
You were clearly all going for each other.
Like Nash said, we thought he had it. I mean...
For an old geezer, okay. Chucked me over the counter. I mean, you are small. Yes, I noted that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony too.
Well, yeah, 'cause we did. He knocked it over a load of books, candlestick, and skull whatnot. Got a tangle in some marionette, or knocked over a picture frame, knocked them scares on the floor.
So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you. It made you knock those things off the counter.
Well, Big Brother went flying over the counter like a gunshot, I can tell you. Then the old bishop pinned him. He did, Nash, he did. He could have been here. The bloke should have flattened me like a blooming pancake in seconds.
Oh my god. At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station by secret cable from the pawnbrokery.
Yeah, they're Mario and Luigi.
The green one is the little brother. They're Mario and Luigi. Oh yeah? I thought Sans... Yeah, Sans is the older brother, Papyrus is the youngest, so the argument continues. They're all the same. They're all the same. He's green. The only thing that puts a wrench into this is that Papyrus is red and Sans is blue. That's the only problem. That's the only thing. You can't prove he's the actual older one. Objection. Oh man. Oh man. Oh yeah. At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There's a button on the counter used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim. Right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they?
Poor Mr. Windybank. He did everything he could to protect his shop.
Sure did. Sure frickin' did. Okay, fled through the door in the back room.
Hold it!
Were you intending to shoot Mr. Windybank?
No, never. I was just, you know, looking out for me brother, weren't I? He was being flattened, don't forget.
By a man whose shop was being burgled, yes. And then, the man flew into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him, is that it?
Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away, ran through that door and shot himself in.
So that means she was already in there. Something about that last remark. There is something about that last remark. Amazing.
Amazing.
Let's see. Something that doesn't quite ring true. Let's see. Ow, 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 ow. Give me a moment here. I'm trying to get rid of this. Okay.
I wonder why Mr. Windybank ran away to the storeroom.
What?
Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was here waiting for him with a gun.
Ah, yes, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Windybanks to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. So what happened probably is that she did that, she got in there, he didn't have a gun to defend himself with, so he ran in there and asked, "Give me that gun," and they shot him. That seems to be the very likely situation right now. Gina alleged used to threaten and open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Windybank's hands again?
I have no idea. That's strange, isn't it?
This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it.
Look, the point is, me and my brother here. That's right, Nash, that's right. Me and my brother here.
Let's see.
Hold it!
You say you had nothing to do with it.
Nothing at all. Nothing, Gov, nothing. Your geezer went out and showed himself back in the back room, didn't he? Locked it was. From the inside. You know it was, because we tried to open it. But it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Wouldn't budge an inch.
So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom was the pawnbroker, and there was the only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. I don't think it's that simple cut.
It would appear so. If I was an idiot, Van Sykes. He also had a gun. What you say to that, Counsel?
Oh, fuck. I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Windybank? I don't know, man. I don't know about this. Time to save. Time to save the game. Let's see, there's no one else? There could have been. I'm gonna say there could have been. Or else we wouldn't be able to continue, probably. Mr. Skulkin.
Eh? What? What's that look for?
From the moment you admitted that you encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely. It did. What is your point, my learned friend? The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Windybank? And it's the belief of defense that the defendant is not only possible answer at all. It's not the only possible answer. Okay. You have my attention. In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises.
Yum yum yum.
Here we go. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be?
Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of 2 conundrums.
Oh boy. 2 conundrums.
I don't know about that, sir. Oh my god. I don't know about that, sir. Sir, I pledge guilty. I pledge big guilty.
Two, my lord. Twice as many chances to be right, maybe. You wish. You wish.
Indeed. Namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim?
Oh, okay. That's easy. From outside of the vault. Okay. I thought it was gonna be more challenging than that.
From what location did he shoot the victim, and furthermore, where was the victim at the time?
Oh, that's easy. Come on, inside the vault. Come on, easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Are you alright, Renee?
I'm not entirely sure. But there's one thing I am sure about. I can prove that there's credible new alternative to what happened. It would change Gina's prospect hugely. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun.
Right here, my lord. Right here.
I'm not even gonna save. I'm confidant. The defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. And in answer to the second question, assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time?
Right here, my lord. Right here.
Take that!
They made him round. That's funny. The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Continue. Mr. Windybank died instantly from the bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death, which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is that was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired.
So you are adamant that a shot was fired from outside the storeroom?
Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, legged it through that door. Okay. If Mr. Windybank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. Ah. It was precisely at that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that the brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. Eat shit.
Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial?
Sure, yes. I was there when I read this out loud. Video game, I remember.
Poor man. Shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety.
Ah, of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body on an upward trajectory.
So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windybank.
Objection!
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. You also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock. But, what if someone else locked the door? Yes, there's someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Is that so?
Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario you just described.
I mean, it would be Gina who did it, obviously. But also, please, bully, no bully. I'm fragile.
The defense's assertion and the victim was shot from the outside of the storeroom. In which case, who shot and locked the storeroom door from the inside?
Gina, obviously. Here you go.
Take that!
Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room. For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck.
I am inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel?
Yes. That's a tricky one, that isn't it?
Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please.
But of course Jenny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, does it?
It does.
Well, if it was Ginny in that situation, I know who would have locked the door. I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Yes, obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windybank here were in the storeroom together. Now I don't know what went between them in that time, but at some point, Mr. Windybank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. Intruders, eh? That's us, bruv. If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. Then probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Hit in the back by one bullet, Mr. Windybank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? What is going on in this chat? What is going on in this chat? Why are you all talking about kinks? Knock that shit off.
We're here only to be proper people. Vanilla, pure, fair.
Nothing, Pexy. Are you sure it's nothing?
I see where you're going with this.
Inside the storeroom was the terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windybank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it, in order to save her own life.
Hold it!
Oh!
But I ain't. I mean, we ain't the ones who done it. We ain't, Gov. We ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on. We never shoot no one. Objection.
That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because just before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windyback's murder. Unfortunately, though, that falls flat because there was only one bullet shot from that gun. I don't know, man. Oh, what happened to the Nyaz? I missed the Nyaz.
Where does this leave us? They mean to say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker after all.
Would have known it was the three brothers. It looks shady as the dense forest.
That's amazing, Bruno. All the members in the jury seem to be firmly on your side there.
I know, first time ever. And probably the last.
Well, I think you've done it. Probably you'll have to give a verdict on if not.
An admire effort, my learned friend. Yeah, the gun. What's this now? He's laughing.
You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Sykes. I myself find the defence's arguments most persuasive.
I dare say. Such chicanery? My god. Every time is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation. Wow! Oh, stop it being so racist. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettifoggery here. What? The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly, credibly cannot and will not stand. Because you see, it contains a fatal flaw. There are street performers in Japan, actually. This is the Meiji era. Even though it's very militaristic, there's a lot of poor people who just try their best in the streets. So, yep. They've always existed, really. They're storytellers and stuff like that. Because you see, it contains a fatal flaw. A fatal flaw? Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your own logic's failing? I actually am aware.
I say, Lord Van Sykes, might be an idea to explain this valley conjuring tricks or whatever the troops in the ground,
The fatal flaw is my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. Yep, there we go.
By George! Count bullets!
Oh dear. He noticed then.
Huh? What's everyone talking about? Counsel. Yes, sir. Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime. 2. 2 bullets. correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Sholmes! I always auto-correct my brain here. On his arrival at the scene.
Indeed.
Rinoka, can you calm the fuck down, really? Jesus Christ. Jeez, man. I exist on a constant state of unchill. I think I can do that for you. Would you like me to do that for you? I can make you chill. Very easily. I can be good? Yeah, you better. And I mean it. I mean it. Every time I look at the chat, someone might be talking to me and I see that shit instead. Don't get the hella hose. No, but for real though, calm the fuck down.
Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier than the proceedings. The bullet which injures Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through his body to strike the calendar.
But that makes no sense for the blood like that. That makes no freaking sense. That's the worst thing I see myself bringing up in the next 15 minutes. I can just time you out for an hour, Rinoka. I am absolutely serious. Okay? It's not funny to me when you... To me, a joke is only as good as often as you make it. So if you make it too much, I will stop you, because it's not funny anymore. You like a kid who's poking somebody, you know? It gets annoying. If you want to share cursed knowledge, do it in the DM. Yeah, you can do that instead. I'm just saying. It feels spammy. Just saying.
The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through his body to strike the calendar.
Which makes no sense because of the blood.
Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, I know the two firearms involved in this incident. The revolver belonging to the victim is the Windybank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each.
Well, that's easy.
There was a third gun. There was 3 guns.
Now then, my learned friend. Do yourself the court, the... you yourself the...
This is going to be like a 12-hour stream? Oh no. I want to stop when the play stops. When this part stops. Oh my god.
If you told your court only moments ago that these two brothers shot Mr. Sherlock Sholmes right before your eyes.
Yes, I did. You probably didn't though. Oh my goodness! I think you'll find.
And a single bullet was fired from the brother's gun. Hit Sholmes, that means.
Wind impact, not shot by the same gun. Stop. only one bullet. Stop.
In like 12 hours? Oh no. I'm remembering there's like an hour left in this part. I'm gonna stop then. By the way, I need to divide this video in 2 or something because it's 10 hours playing this game. Exactly. Yes, this Nipponese street performer presenting an ostensibly credible argument, however. It was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny. Wait a minute. Oh no, Naruhodo, pick yourself up, kid. Woo boy. Order. There he goes. No! Sykes, what are you doing? Sykes, what are you doing? These trials are so long that they'll need to drag, but they don't drag the way certain other cases do. Every part seems important. Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery. He just kills somebody in the gallery.
Lord Van Sykes!
But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into a pawnbrokery on the night in question, with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond a doubt, the print which depicts her threatening the victim with the murder weapon. Oh boy. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present. Oh man. We don't know whose blood is on it. We don't know whose blood is on it. Oh! Oh! We need to know whose blood is on it. Is it green? The blood is gonna be green. That's gonna be our third gun. That's gonna be our third gunman. That disc. Is it Sykes? Like yikes? Or is it Seeks? Like leaks? Oh my god, have I been saying it wrong this whole time? Oh no. Oh no. It Seeks! No!
This whole time I've been saying Sykes.
It Seeks? Did they discern? Is there a character that says it out loud in the game? No! No! Seekus! Wait. There is a way to find out. Maybe a character says his name. I hope. No, the game does not have a voice acting option. It just has let me do fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. I already saved. Let me check something out. Fuck. Auditorium. No, he mentions Strongheart. God damn it. Damn it.
The quintessential look. of a sacrificial lamb. Lord Strongheart has told me all about you.
Thank you,
That you're a
Google, for telling me
student
how
who
to say
arrived in
Seek's
London but
name.
2 days ago.
I can't believe it's
Mere
Seek's.
amateur.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage! The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such. The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
God. Let me check something out. Miscellany. Bonus recital for Ryunosuke Van Sykes.
Those eyes of yours, young Nipponese. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
My goodness. I wish we had something for, we had something else. Oh, this is spoilers right here. So we're not listening to those. Damn it. Ah, we never hear his voice being uttered. Ah, man.
And look at this, and we got some achievements. We got achievements.
God damn it. Let's see. We will never know his true name. Van Seeks. Get out of town. In the wiki, what does it say about his name? Does the wiki, the games wiki? When Mimir? In a bit. In a bit. I will sleep in a bit, cause let's find out. Wiki doesn't say anything about it. Shit. You know what? That means I can say whatever I want. Yes, that music box disc. McGilded's music box disc. Being Dutch. But he's also British, so who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? I've heard many names being pronounced the wrong way, and they swear that's the way that it's pronounced for themselves. Like Steve Buscemi, for the longest time his family actually pronounced his name Steve Buscemi. But then he went to frickin' Italy, and the Italian said Steve Buscemi. So, who cares? Buscemi. The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Windybank. The accused attempted to make off with his article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force of a brazen impudence.
Good gracious!
Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. God damn it, this whole time. You know, another way to fix this is by going through the many other playthroughs of this game and hearing what how other people pronounce his name. And if they go like, oh, it's Seeks? Shit! Well, it's Seeks. Fuck. Why are you so difficult to fucking pronounce shit? If you do that, you're gonna be obliterated, Pack. By who? By who? Angry little fanboys? Ugh. Color me fucking scared. Oh my goodness. Oh no. The fandom is gonna come after me for having a different opinion. Come at me, man. Who gives a shit? It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just a stupid name. Call him Sykes. I'm gonna continue calling him Sykes. I'm too used to it anyway. We've been playing this game for over 40 hours. So it's too late now. It's too late. Oh no, that Link died. There are no depths in which this girl will not stoop if pushed. No crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril.
I see. Do you think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence council as a grim testament to the whole of the...
Lord Van Sykes, I am... Inspector Gregson. What? Yes, Inspector. I had a meeting yesterday with a yarn in the prosecution service, and I think we agreed that disc wouldn't be used as evidence. What is going on? What is going on here? What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Sykes. Fucking, it's Van Sykes at all. I am unaware of such meeting.
But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent.
You think he gives a fuck about the bourgeoisie? Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how I present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord.
Indeed, bailiff.
Again, I think Van Sykes here was big betrayed. And he's like, fuck this government, I'm gonna destroy it. The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and the baseness of character. There is nothing more to add. Time to test that blood sample. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I wait for your informed decisions, and I rest my case. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once. For all 5 minutes.
Oh dear. If it wasn't even 5 minutes, Bruno.
Oh my god. Who's this?
My lord, if I have something I might say at this point. Proceed, foreman. Been stumbling about a bigger fuck-up now, if the truth be told. But all of a sudden, the answer's barely obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it.
Oh no.
Very well, the court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
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 He did hit him with his face. I never noticed before. I didn't notice before, but he does hit it with his face. God.
We have a consensus among the jury, it seems.
When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
That's my line. I wrote that. For Haley.
I didn't notice the first time either, and I fucking lost it when I did. Yeah, fuck.
How dare he use it against us?
Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be. Because there is one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. And before you get certain of something, I'm curious about this right now.
Oh, Runo, look! This is blood.
Yes, you're right. It's just a small smear, but it's definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before.
Then it's time for me to shine again. I thought I'd been waiting forever.
Yep, and it's gonna be green, baby. It's gonna be green.
Alright. How soon with that disc, Runo?
Can we get this done quickly, Iris?
In a flash.
And green! Green! Yes, there we go.
I'm a genius. I'm so smart.
Green! Amazing.
Oh, what a lovely bright shade again.
Wait, that color.
What is it?
It's just that green. It's not the first time I've seen that color, is it? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then we have this for McGilded.
For McGilded. That's the man you defended in court a couple of months ago, isn't it, Reno?
Yes, or rather mistakenly defended.
I wonder what his name was doing on the back of this disc.
That's a question I'd love to know the answer to myself. Alright. We got it, baby. We got it, baby. Hell yeah. Big green. Got this. Got that. Got this. Wonderful. Wonderful. Excellent. Excellent. There must be, because there's one thing I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windybank. That's beyond any doubt. Actually no, it was Poible that was on Gina's coat. That's Mason's blood. The green is Egg's blood. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm here for you, baby. 2 brains. Better than 1 brain.
Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the jurors ready?
If it's green, then it belongs to a rotten egg.
Here it is, squadron primed and ready for action, sir. Very good.
Did we determine that? We determined that because the disc, when Eggs was holding it, got his finger snatched on it, and that's where the blood laid on the disc. Mm-hmm. When Gina tackled him on the story. Exactly. The day before the murder.
Very good, so ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty.
By the way, this is the last thing. I'm pretty sure we're almost done. With this part, at least. I'm pretty sure. I feel it.
Was a rogue always a rogue, say? Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
It's only 2 bullets were found in the scene. I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket. I never imagined that simple operation would cause such grief.
Oh my god.
The accused attempted to theft the previous day.
I can't see him for a busy day ahead.
I'm ballistics expert. I've seen many shootings. There's nothing I do not know about gun.
Wait a minute. Is the Russian actually going to help us out here about the gun shit? This is gonna be great. This is gonna be so good. You suggest stopping here? You know what? We should.
It would seem there's little remaining room for doubt.
I do not understand what Judge asked of me. I do know nothing about the gun.
I have to admit, I was rather bowed over the arguments that put forward by the chap in black. But then that fell apart like a house of cards. I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more.
The whole courtroom is turning against me.
It's not fair.
Iris?
The prosecutor's being mean. Just because Jenny's done some things she shouldn't have done in the past, that doesn't make her a murderer.
Allow me to savor this fruity... I'm sorry. Yeah, you are fruity, Van Sykes. You are very, very fruity. Vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Here's to the truth coming out. Eventually. He is a very fruity... a tall, fruity vintage.
That's enough preamble. Counsel, begin with the summation examination.
That's definitely where the inspiration came from. Yes, my lord. And this is where we save the game. Aw, so cute. Look at this boy.
Look at this boy being so cute.
And I'm gonna save right here. This is the perfect place.
Look at that boy. Cute boy.
Alright. Thank you so much for joining me. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Why did I hit that? I always hit the wrong thing. Every time. Oh man. This is a long game. And I wanted to check something out. Let's see how long it is. Shocking incident the following day. Pre-trial, trial start. Eyewitness testimony, recess. Wait, fuck. Oh. Let me see. I'm not gonna read. I'm not gonna read. Oh. Oh, look at that. I think there's like 4 more parts left? 5 more parts? Yeah, 10 hours. I'm crazy. I'm never doing that again. I'm never doing that again. Jesus Christ. Yeah, tomorrow I'll start late. I'm gonna start late tomorrow. I'm gonna try and do these late again. But I do need to draw a lot tomorrow, so you're not gonna see me. Like a Wait. Wait. Oh! I'm okay. I'm alright. Alright. Well, thank you so much for joining me today. I will see you guys later tomorrow. Like around 4 p.m. Eastern time, I'm very crumbly. I'm more crumbly than a freaking granola bar. Like granola that was attached with like your hands, and then you threw it at the floor. That's me. Alright, flicking away like old paint.
That's me.
Oh man. You too, man. Go rest.
Baby is like dry racing.
Alright. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow night, okay?
Goodbye, everybody. I'm so tired. Good night.
Bye-bye.